making good progress on the syncing with the music, the model. But we did run into a little bit of trouble that we're going to address in the morning today. And maybe something to learn there about making sure it's doing what you want, what you're expecting. Because I didn't really validate some things. I kind of assumed it did what I asked at the beginning. So now we're gonna have to do a little bit more of a painful change because we need to modify a lot of code, and that's the worst performance kind of stuff. So we'll see how it works. Yesterday, we made some progress in the sense that it was exporting the animation clip now, so that was working. But the issue is it wasn't quite capturing all the movements in that animation clip. So it was capturing like the position, but not the rotate, and I think that's it actually. It's just position and rotate. So maybe it's just the rotate we need to like add back into it. But let's see, just make sure it's not broken from the changes yesterday. So I'm gonna run it real quick. But I think what I'm gonna do actually is download the recent song we created because that one is pretty cool. Cool, so I just plug that one in, breathe in. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it simple, just apply the basic one. Oh, that's cool. It actually syncs pretty well with this one.
Stay close, fade
All right. It's not syncing well with the lower range on this one. Yeah.
No need to name what moves like this. A glance, a pause, a subtle shift. Between the beats, I felt the spark.
So I'm gonna note that down. Like it works. It doesn't work on like dubstep kind of songs or chill step, whatever you want to call it. I guess in Suno it's called wobble core. Don't know. But that's good to know. I'll note it down, so we'll probably fix it later. I think maybe we should try to categorize the music a little bit, or maybe allow the user to categorize the music, because then it will allow us to change the config to better hit the lower ranges. And yeah, Jojo, that would be cool. Most of the stuff, like, I'm really not editing the code too much with this project. My general workflow, because it's faster to just like try to figure out a way to work with the AI instead of going in and editing myself. So I think I'm gonna stick with my other song because I don't really feel like figuring out or messing with the onsets at the moment. I kind of want to work on the export so people can use it, because right now you can't bring it into your own project quite yet. I'm gonna turn it down a little. Can you give a little insight on how 3D models are fit into web pages? I'm fascinated by the recent websites I'm looking at. They're really good. Yes, there's this file format called GLB, and this is an optimized format for the web. And I'm using a library called 3GS, and it's really good at all things 3D. But there were 3D websites before. It's just they take a lot of work if you're doing it yourself. Let me look at the one you sent in the description here. Oh yeah, this one's pretty cool. That's a pretty good animation. Let me look at it again. Whoa. So, you know, actually, this isn't really that hard to do in the sense that, like, the actual implementation here, once you have the model, is just the scroll and the zoom. So, like, if you want to build something like this, it's very doable. Just one person. You just need to get the model because there's no animations of the model itself. It's just adding text. Okay, now we have some slight animations. So, see, that's what I'm trying to do with the site here is like make simple animations like this really easy, so you don't need to go into Blender or anything. Oh, it gets more insane. Oh yeah, it got okay, yeah. So they're now animating more things. This is actually really great. Thank you for sending me this because I'm going to go through and because this is a good. This gives a lot of ideas for simple animations to add. So, for example, this one. That's a cool one. We don't really have that yet. We have sort of a we have like a oh we do have a bounce, but it doesn't look quite like that. This is like a bounce effect. Granted, this is they're not actually modifying the model, I don't think, with this animation. It's just the position. This one they're modifying the model. So that's a cool one. I don't know how I would do this one because I guess they could select like a part of it. I think that's another type of animation I should do. Like you can select a part of it, select a position that it's going to go to. So that way you have a little more control. This one's a rotating wheel, which we definitely don't have that. Also has the rotating of the. Oh yeah. See, we kind of added this one. We have an accordion animation now. But yeah, this is very common. Yeah, this is really cool. I'm gonna bookmark it so I can. That'll give us ideas for like a months probably. All right, hold on a second. First, I have to switch branches. I think I'm on that main. All right, I'm on this one. This one, yeah. So this is not going to work very well for a while until we got to a point that it actually plays the clip that it's exporting. So that's good progress, but the clip is only recording one motion. So let's just check what the state of it currently is. And also, I'm not sure it's actually recording the because I don't think the actual one's moving that dramatically, so it might be recording too much movement in the clip somehow. So let's start with the first problem of we should have the rotation recorded as well. This might be so let's start with a more planning approach to this problem, because it's going to be reading a lot of code, so is not storing any rotation or another thing I want to check real quick is I want to read a little bit what it did, so that way I can understand, make sure it's not doing anything too crazy. Okay, it's using this keyframe thing. So, okay, so here's what we should do. We already have scenario, right? Because we've already implemented this, right? So I'm attaching a reference file. Right now, I want the animation clips to work very similarly to the drop animation clips. Analyze both files and tell me what is the difference, what are the differences in the implementations. I'm doing this first, so I'm gonna go slower because these are big files, rather than just try to implement it immediately. What is the chords keyframes during playback based on audio? Yes, that's what we want. We want this one. Yeah, we definitely do not want that. Okay, okay. I want you to re-implement the animation clip and audio animation to take a very similar approach to drop animation. Compute everything up front. Okay, so I'm also gonna, for this stream, I'm gonna put in maybe some goals. It's kind of nice to people know what we're doing when they're joining. Oh, sorry, I missed your last message, Jojo. It is storing the positional and rotational arguments, but not the same ones as in the preview, right? Yeah. So right now it- so right now what was happening before we started working the export is it was modifying the model, like it was moving the meshes and stuff, but it was not storing it in an animation clip. And the whole time I thought it was doing that. Um, but I realized when we started working the export that it was just moving it. So we have to make sure it's keeping track of it, what's creating the keyframes, and that's how people are going to be able to see it when they put it in their, Unreal or whatever. And the other animations, they do that. They did it automatically when I queried. They were doing that, but for some reason, when I was working on this, it left that out, and I didn't verify it that it was doing that. So they were doing that. Okay, cool. Let's try it out with the new approach. Oh, nice. It's good that it's moving because that was a big change. Cool. I think I noticed some rotation. Oh, this actually might go faster than I thought. I thought this would take a good chunk of the time. So let's try the waypoints and see if those work. Oh, wow. Let's see if it's actually moving to the waypoints. All right, cool, cool. We're pretty close. The only thing we need to do is clean it up a little bit so the animation's a little better. Like right now, it's kind of jerky. But let's test the export, make sure that that is capturing everything. It should be now. So I'm gonna wait till the music kicks in so we can verify that it's actually everything's moving. Okay, okay, but first I'm also gonna verify the rotation because I'm not really seeing much rotation. So we should turn on the rotation and turn that maybe way up. Baseball, huh? What's that? Baseball? I know the sport, but I'm sure you said that a while ago, but let's see, what's... Okay, so I think maybe the, I'm not sure that these settings are actually being applied. So I'm gonna turn off the move altogether, and I think it definitely should be different. So if I change this to 10%, then it should be just a few move. You need some major meme knowledge to understand that. I see. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing a lot of the stuff on like Twitch, and I don't really know many streamers. Let me so none of them moved when we were 10%? Okay, okay. Well, that's good. So we know this one is at least being applied. Let's test a few others. So if I just have the rotation... No, I think we have to have this one. Let me look at the YouTube video you sent me here.
I actually played sports in college. Oh, no way, what sport? Baseball.
Explain.
I actually played sports in college. Oh, no way, what sport? Baseball. Baseball, huh? That tracks. When I was in high school. Wait, can you say that again? I said baseball, huh? That tracks. Yeah, what does that mean? Oh, it means like that makes sense. That follows, obviously. I like that. I'm gonna steal it. Go for it. Ah, shit, my brother got in a car accident. Apparently someone hit him in the parking lot. Who hit him? Elderly Asian lady.
Nice.
Baseball, huh? No, what? I actually played sports in college. Oh, no way, what sport? Baseball. Baseball, huh?
That's good.
When I was in high school.
That's a good meme right there. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab another coffee. Gotta get the second one. All right, so the next thing I'm going to ask it to, well, first I'm going to actually accept those changes and commit because this is pretty good progress. Changed it, like everything. But you know, as long as it works, man. Oh, I don't want these files to be here. So I'm gonna just commit this part. And then I'm gonna move back to the other branch. Okay, I don't really know what happened there. But apparently the files are already on there, so cool. So now let's work on make sure all of the variables options So I'm just going to do some validation first. Validates that options are correctly being applied to the animation and that it's getting into the animation clip. Sometimes it does code anyway. All right. So right now it's like really janky, right? So let's just like crank up the smoothing. And we'll see if it makes a big difference. Okay. So let's ask it to make sure the smoothing the movement of the model smoother. Please try to debug this. Ah, yeah, I think that's exactly it. Because when we look at it, that's what's happening. Like it's smooth until there's multiple next to each other. Multiple beats. So what? And definitely the rotation is no longer, because I remember it used to like do flips and stuff. What was that? It's so ridiculous. GTA 6 trailer 2 just dropped. Let's check it out. It seems like a lot of people have been messaging about this. Oh, literally 30 minutes ago. Wow.
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Wow, this is good graphics.
Came by.
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason. I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I think you heard before.
You might have. Hey.
Hey. Hands above your head, now!
You stay. The new beginnings.
Trust me, this place is just the start for us. Ring the bell! Shut me! The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Gonna do this? We're doing it right.
Yo, D, this full effect? They got your name, address, they got everything. Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
You and me, bro. We got this.
We got it. Say my CC, baby! My CC!
Come to Fierce Ammunition today. We got more guns than all around.
Hey.
It looks like a movie.
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
That's pretty cool. Yeah, honestly, yeah, take your time, you know. Like you can't rush genius, so like if it's gonna be as good as GTA 5, I'll wait forever, you know. Not forever. But I know some people have probably been, you know, really preparing. They took a day off work or something to play that, so yeah, I get it. I get it. But I'd rather it be like super awesome release than it's all buggy and stuff. I mean, I guess I don't really mind if it's buggy, if they do fix it like with time, but sometimes it's like things are released and then they don't get fixed. So I'd rather them just like make it good on release just to. But yeah, definitely looks like something that took like 10 years. Let's see if the recent changes worked. Oh wow, it changed a lot of stuff. I don't see anything moving, so I think maybe it... oh, no, it is moving actually. Alright, let's see what happens with the beat. It's definitely way smoother. Oh yeah. But it's almost smoothing too much because it's a little offbeat now. Yeah. I think it's maybe doing a little too much. I think before I do anything else, I'm just gonna make sure that the file is exporting right. So it's playing. I remember in the beginning it wasn't moving, really. And then it just kind of like started. Oh, it is slightly moving. Oh no, it's not exporting correctly. Pretty sure. I don't know. I can't even really tell actually. Hold on, I'm gonna add the waypoints. Incoming. Lol. I don't know what. I must have missed what that means. You'll have to be patient with me. Alright, so I'm gonna add the waypoints so we can like tell that it's exporting in the right place. Exporting the model. Alright, where is it? Alright. Very, very interesting. So I export that. And we'll test it out. So the model should be moving around the plane. I'm gonna play the music so that way we can see that it's doing the right stuff. Hold on a sec. Because it'd be kind of annoying if you work on this and then it exports and it's like not quite right. Why is the search all messed up? Let's see here. There we go. I don't know if it's synced at the right spot though. Okay, I gotta reset it to get it through. Okay, hold on. Okay, pause here. Okay, so I'm gonna click play really quick together. So there should be like a slight delay maybe. Yeah, okay. So that looks roughly right, I think. All right, stop. So now we gotta clean it up a little bit so it stores the rotations because it's not rotating. So right, I'm gonna commit though because it seems like that worked pretty well. Oh right, and the smoothing's a little too smooth, I would say. But we can actually test ourselves by reducing the smoothing because there's a variable. So let's put it to 0.3, I guess. All right, just like word vomited some stuff, so we'll see if it understands. Let me make sure I committed. Why does Twitch not have any action? Yeah, I don't really understand. Okay, the bot thing is like, I get it's like a race against, it's the classic like warfare where you change something and then they just immediately adapt the bots. I don't know. It's clearly a very hard problem. Even Twitter, despite all of their recent protections, still I see bots following me. So it's I guess not easy. But I don't see it on YouTube for some reason. That's funny. Another person joined and told me GTA 6. Are you sure you guys aren't bots? No, I'm just kidding. Alright, this one's taking a while. Let's go ahead and randomize the settings to make sure. I have a feeling there's a few settings here that are not working because of our changes. And we'll maybe just kind of go through and find which ones aren't doing anything. Or maybe we'll try to do it all in one go. Wait, it's playing it twice. The heck? Alright, I'm gonna reload. Something weird happened. It's probably because it's editing the code right now. I should probably wait till it finishes. Because it probably just put in a change right as I clicked the play. So let's see. Okay, so it finished. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, it is moving. Oh, that was pretty good. It's kind of cool. All right. Now let's do the more randomized settings. So, okay, random, and I'm just gonna make sure. I'm gonna turn up the rotation because that's what we were working on to see if that is working now. Oh, nice. The rotation's working. That is ridiculous. Alright, that's working pretty well. Yeah, it's okay, I agree. But it's more interesting with the city. I mean, this one is like, although you might be saying it's okay that it, like how it's syncing with the music, I think it's a little bit off because maybe the smoothing. Because before I think it was a little better. I'm gonna turn it down. Try it again. And then what we're gonna do is try messing with it a little bit. I agree with you. It's maybe a little bit off the beat. And then I'm going to randomize the settings again. Yeah, the export should work now. So when I click export, we're going to test. But it might not have the rotation. That was the recent change. We will see. And then we're going to maybe try with the city model. Because that one kind of looks cool. At least it did yesterday. Oh, not that one. Yeah, see, now the rotation's being stored, so that's good. You'll notice we're not storing the camera's location. The reason is like, that kind of depends what they're doing. We can't really do the camera stuff because, you know, depending on, where you're bringing this project into, you're gonna have different scenes and stuff. So like, for a video, like if you're putting it in After Effects, that's going to be a different camera than if you're like putting it in Unreal or something. And you might be putting it in a different location. So I'm letting the person can do the camera part, but that's not that shouldn't be super hard if they're trying to do some sort of. Maybe I could make a page where they can maybe bring in some code. One of my original ideas for this is like, so right now, like it's limited the amount of things that you can put in these animation clips. But if I make a library where I put like some data into, like for example, shaders we can't do with this approach, um, because no in the GLB file format there's no way to animate shaders or put your own custom code into the model. But if we make a library that people can bring into their project, then we can have really complex animations, like really crazy stuff. So that would maybe like maybe one long-term goal we could do is like that's going to be a lot of work. All right, so let's do the city model though, because I want to test out that one. Okay, let's try. So, it's the settings. Oh, I forgot about that bug. If you click the rotate while it's loading, then it breaks. Oh, okay. I think I see a problem here. Let's look at the logs real quick though, just to make sure. Let me ask it this. So I think if there's a lot of meshes, it's causing more lag. So hold on a sec. Actually, I'm not going to say that because it tends to just believe me. Don't do that. Yeah. Every mesh has its own complex animation track. Oh yeah, so that's not... I'm pretty sure the answer to this is we need to, but just making sure. It's not answering my question. Anyway, to create one animation clip for the whole model. I don't think so, but I wish you'd just answer me. Answer the... Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So basically, let's just limit the amount of meshes that we're creating the clips for. Oh, actually, before doing that, is there any way to optimize? Oh, I like the group similar meshes one because it's doing some stupid stuff where, like, we see the railroad like flying away from the ground. So if we can somehow figure out, hey, this is... It can maybe work. So yeah, the problem is like when we added, you know, before it was just modifying the models, but it wasn't creating these clips. But now since we're trying to export, this is why it's laggy, because we're creating a lot of these clips. Mesh sampling. Yeah, that's true. But I don't really understand what this second one is. Caps the number of audio events. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's just do the... Cool, let's try that one. I'm gonna reload because I think I got stuck. Okay, so it should only animate some of these now. Let's see if it's still laggy. So I'm just do the simple animation. I don't really see anything moving, but it could be maybe it's not sampling enough of them. Oh, the plane is moving. Okay, oh, I see, and the roof is moving here. Let's increase it. It can be like it can be like 50. Doesn't have to be 20. Yeah, you can make a lot of stuff. I made I've been working on a game, and it has like chat. It has inventory system. We connected it to Discord, and it's mostly just me talking with AI. I'd say the most helpful thing though is or the most it is helpful to know how to read it, because if you can't read the code, then you can't figure out when it's doing bad stuff. So that's one problem. Hold on, I'm gonna zoom out. I want you guys to be able to read it, but at the same time, I can't read it. It's too much. Oh, is this a option that we use now? Hold on. Did we add that? I don't think so, right? Oh, I see. It's just set it to 30. Okay, so let's set it to 100. We'll try that. Remove this part here. I guess this model has probably like 200 meshes or something. We'll wait till the thing starts moving. Okay, I see the roof is moving. Okay, the smoothing is definitely causing because it's not quite on the beat. So let's turn down the thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay. I'm gonna create a new chat first. It's slightly offbeat. Make sure to apply the smoothing, or maybe just reduce the smoothing, I guess. The effect of the smoothing. Prior to in the beginning of the movement. That might work, I guess. Hello, how are you? I have problem with headphones, so you can't. Oh, is that saying? I have a problem with headphone. Oh, is that a bot? Sometimes get some Twitch bots. That's kind of. Definitely, there are a lot more bots on Twitch, and I very rarely get any bots on YouTube. I don't know why. Okay, let's try that one. You kind of have to work around it. So the context thing, I should just make a video on it because it's actually the most important thing. So that way I can, because I don't want to repeat myself too much, but that is the problem. Like you have to reduce the amount of reading. So you have to make sure the file length stays short, and I mean, basically your job right now, like what is the learning part, or what is the skill part about this? It's just trying to reduce the amount of code that you're sending to the AI because it's very good at generating stuff. But if you're not careful or you design your code in a certain way, then you'll send too much. And sometimes you have to do a little bit counterintuitive stuff. So like duplicate tons of code is fine if you're reducing the amount of context you're sending. So for example, I'm duplicating this whole page because it's not very good. I'm duplicating this page many times throughout the application because it's not very good at surgical changes to code and making edge cases. So for example, if I try to put this in a drop down with all the different animations instead of a separate page, then the generations won't be very good. And I am using cursor. I use Windsurf 2. I think Windsurf is better now because it's cheaper. So, but they're pretty similar. The Windsurf agent I like maybe like 5% better because I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's working a bit better. Not really sure why. Is this an AI bot that cannot take audio inputs? So I'm using a library for the audio analysis. It's called Meta, but the AI generated the code for the analysis of the audio file. Cool. So let's play it here. I'm hoping it's going to be a little bit more on beat because of the restore it to what it was prior to some of our changes with the smoothing. I probably should use a different audio clip so we don't have to wait so long every time. Does that look on beat to you guys? I think it is better. Yeah, that's pretty good. Man, is that really 100? Looks a lot less to me. Man, this model has to be freaking huge. There's to be tons of them. Because that's 100, and it's not even most of it. let's change it to 200 because it's not lagging. So oh, they said that no in the chat. They said they can't listen to you. Oh, I get it. You're saying that's a bot that can't. Actually, okay. So there was a bot that on Twitch that definitely could hear me. And I was like, what the hell? Is this the future? Couldn't really tell, but I was like 90% sure it was a bot because it was saying a bunch of weird stuff. Like bot stuff, not just weird stuff. All right, so let's change the value from, so in this file we have the Gemini 2.5 or Sonnet. For me, 3.7 Cloud is the best, but it's possible depending on what you're doing. For example, Grok is better at shaders. I tried using, like I tried some different models for the CSS. I found, for some reason, ChatGPT was working the best. I don't know if that was just a coincidence, because I was trying to style the chats that you see in our stream, and ChatGPT was for some reason generating the best stuff. Don't really know why. But generally for me, 3.7 has been the best. But 3.7 thinking specifically. Okay, yeah, let's change this to 200 just to see if that'll be laggy or not. It's not laggy yet. It's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's not laggy. You may even make it 300. Let's make the animation more complex though. So let's add the waypoints and stuff. So apply. Okay, no, I notice it's definitely taking a while here. All right. We might have to, what we might do is like, if there's waypoints, we reduce the amount, because I think that's adding a lot of lag. Because that's 10 waypoints over like, that's a lot of. All right. I'm gonna close it because it's hurting my computer. So laggy. So we're gonna ask it to, I want to reduce the max animated meshes only when the waypoints are enabled, or there's greater than one waypoint. The max should be 50. Cool. Let's try that. And then we'll just make sure after we do that if that the excuse me, the export still works with that many meshes. And if it does, then I think we're good to go. We can maybe go work on the next thing. I'm actually pretty happy because I kind of thought this would take many hours to redo all this stuff. It seems like it might work now. Is that 50? That looks like way more than 50. Oh, but it's way less laggy, so... Oh, everything's moving, isn't it? Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, I think I see what's happening. It's limiting the amount that it's animating. You see, like, there's only like 20 moving, but what it's doing is it's still setting the waypoints to move stuff. So make sure in this file that nothing, no animation clips are being made for waypoints, etc. over the 20 of the It's kind of a bad prompt, so I'm going to do the strategy of give me a prompt to ask you that achieves this goal, so that way I can verify that it's like understanding what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's good. Okay. I'm gonna commit the last change though, because that worked pretty well. While it's generating, I'm gonna get the third coffee. So. let's see if that works. Oh, nice, it worked. So let's wait a little bit though. See what it does. So yeah, see, these are moving. Okay, let's maybe increase the amount. We'll get to the point that it's like no longer lagging, but we can have more stuff animating. So I'm gonna do 100. Okay, now it's lagging. But we know it's the waypoints that's causing the lag. Maybe we can figure that out. So I'm gonna keep it 50 for now. Are causing the lag when they're disabled can be a much higher number. Any idea? Easy wins to optimize this. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Cool. So this might work. And we might be able to actually animate the whole model. So we might not have need to add this, but well, we'll see if it works. Okay, so I'll crank up this this value and just see if it can handle it. Is it laggy? A little bit, yeah. We'll see what happens when it plays though with the music. And, one other thing we could do is like group together maybe some meshes that are close. I'll try with Let's get it. Try it with 100. I guess we could also just reduce the waypoints. Let me go ahead and reload and try again real quick. Yeah, that was I agree with you. That was a crazy voice crack. See, now that people are joining, they'll notice all the flubs. Wait, what the heck? Is there 16 people here? Time to add more waypoints. I'm just checking if like the reload will fix it. I forgot. You cannot click the rotate while you're waiting. It will break it. I think it's very useful to be able to read the code because sometimes it's generating bad stuff. But granted, I do think the process of doing this helps you learn anyway, because you can always just keep asking questions. So if I were you and you were learning, just like make it generate maybe some pages and stuff, and then try to understand what it's doing for a while, so you can get a feel for. Well, for one, it's fun because it's very visually. There's a lot of feedback, so you get your results very quickly. You can be like, hey, well, how to do that? So I think it's a great way to learn too. Okay, so these are moving. It's not laggy at all. Okay. I'm not noticing any lag, so let me turn up the value again. So we're at, let's maybe do 200 again. Oh, it's not lagging still. Nice, no lag. Okay, cool. Let's crank it up some more to 400. Hopefully that works. I want to animate the whole model, if possible. Nice, no lag. I'm pretty stoked about that. Let's wait till it animates and then we'll crank it up some more if it's still working. Cool. Looks pretty smooth. Let's do 800. No lag yet. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm just gonna make it like a ridiculous number. Oh, I wonder if it was hitting this for some reason. Not really sure why it would. Hold on, I'm just gonna crank them both up though to see. Okay, now there's lag. I think it's animating the whole thing now. We'll see what it does though. Oh, I didn't even generate the waypoints. So all right, that's confusing me. Let me reload it and try again. I wonder when I was testing that, did I... Let me reload it and try again. I wonder when I was testing that, did I... Maybe I... The that would explain. Of course. Ooh, Chrome. I quit it. I changed this back to 100 just to make sure that that is doing what we expect. Now that we're generating the waypoints. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right. So it's not laggy here. Okay, so we know 100 is working pretty well. Okay, cool. Let's now randomize the settings and see if we can make something else. I want the waypoints to be a little more extreme. So it should be like based on the size of the model, they move around. Also, it's playing twice. So let's see how we can repro that with the reproduce the bug. So I think it's like when I generate the waypoints and then I play it a few times, that's when it plays twice or something. I clicked randomize, so we'll see if it plays twice here. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Okay, but let's make the waypoints more dramatic. So the let me commit the last change. And check the size of this file here. Oh, wow. I did not realize how big this file was getting. Let's see if we can refactor something into another file, because that'll hurt our generations. Flight path controller. Because this is a separate class. Yeah, exactly. How many lines would we save? We gotta like reduce this file by half if we can. Because at this size, like, it's gonna like totally fail at even really simple things. I'm surprised it even was working a bit ago. Oh, nice, good. So I'll save 500 lines. And maybe we can find another 500 somewhere. Hey, it's me, Cruz. I'm making this animator. It's using cursor, and the model I'm using is Claude 2.7. Right now I'm making this file a bit smaller because when you get over a certain size, it's not going to work very well with the generation. So I'm just bringing out some stuff into other files. So this part will get us half of the way there. And then we'll remove something else out of here. I guess while we're waiting, we'll play around with the tool. Try to. We should probably. One thing we should make sure is that all of these are still working. So crank this one up and make sure this one's working. So now it should bounce more, I think, with the beat. We'll see. What happened to the top of the building is over here. It would be kind of cool if we could somehow attach. Let's see here. Oh, I have an idea. So what we're currently doing now is like we're animating up to a limit, right? But instead, let's animate up to a limit, and then all the others will just animate together. So that way we can make everything move. Because the limiting factor is the waypoints. Waypoints are causing a lot of lag. So we got an error here. Because the limit. I'm waiting till it finishes before running it again. I don't see anything moving. It's doing a big refactor, so I won't be surprised if something's not working. I'll just make sure when the beat. But I will play it again because I think it finished one other change. Oh yeah, we got an error here, so let me go ahead and plug that one in. Oh, I didn't send it. So let's see, what did I get? I guess down to. Okay, so now we're gonna run it again. Okay, I'll make sure this is moving. But I will reload. I think I saw it move, but 1 second here. Because I noticed it played twice, so. Alright, cool. So now this file, wait, what? Why is this file not smaller? That was kind of the goal. So we created, I guess we modified this file. Oh, I guess we removed about 300 lines, something like that. So I gotta take out more stuff. Okay, sounds good. But I will commit first. That you can do after you see the prompts, so you don't have to plug it in yourself. There, I'm playing a bit higher. Let's see, audio reactive 3. Yes, that is the goal. But I'll show it, I guess. So let me randomize the settings again. Test it out. Make sure the random is okay. Good. Still working. I'll maybe turn up the smoothing. Tons of randomness. All right, those are all max, so let's see what that does. I feel like it should have more. I'd love to be able to animate more of these, like instead of just. I'll probably spend some time to try to figure out how we can optimize it, because I want to be able to animate like tons of the meshes and export it as well. Oh, I know what we should do. Let's make the waypoints like every second. Let's see what happens. It's gonna be either really laggy or they'll like fly everywhere. All right, and then we scale up all the waypoints so they actually kind of fly larger distances. I'm noticing they don't really move in the beginning for some reason. Oh, no, they are actually. Okay, yeah, but let's scale up the waypoints. So hold on. After it finishes this. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay, we removed 400 lines. That's pretty good. Oh, nice. Now we're getting down to where we need to be. Perfect. Hopefully it still works. We'll see. So now we're probably one edit away for getting it to 1,000. 1,000's kind of the target for this, but let's see if it works first with what it changed. What's that down there? Okay, it is moving. All right, cool. And I remember when I first started this project, the game, like 2 months ago. For some reason, every time I did refactors, I couldn't. Like, it took a really long time. So I'm not really sure why it's so much easier these days. Using the same model. I guess maybe it was that particular project for some reason. So we're gonna run one more of these so we can get this file down more. But I am gonna real quick check that our export still works, because we did make some changes. Okay, we should see about, I think, what is it, 15 seconds or something? Nice, yeah. So then it should start moving, like 20 or something. Yeah, looks right. Okay, cool. So that works. So we're gonna run this one more time. Create animation clip. I'm just curious what this is doing. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's see, what else can we take out here? Oh. Hey, Ramsey. You're the third person to tell me to look at the GTA 6 trailer. We watched it earlier in the stream. That's funny. It is a really good trailer, though. Looks very cool, realistic. To me, it looked like a movie, almost. Don't know if they're going for that. But it makes you wonder, like, they announced the delay and then the trailer. Was that kind of their way to Maybe divert the news a little bit, be more positive. Like, I guess show their progress. To me, it looked like a movie. Yeah, let's see. I think I watched it at, let's see, where did I watch it in the stream? I think it was the first hour or something. Oh, at 1:30. 1 hour 30. Let's see. I think I watched it at. Maybe you can try playing with the settings. I think the next thing is scale up the waypoints, the size of the model, so that way we can get some more. Or no, we should add a setting so people can set like how big the waypoints, like how far they should go from the beginning. Yeah, we'll add that next. That could make it look pretty cool. And maybe add some sort of thing that's like showing, or like you can like pause and go back. Actually, that might be a little challenging. I would go into Windsurf and maybe try editing, but it's the same file, unfortunately. Oh, what was that? I glitched over. Oh, I guess we have to fix that. Not really sure. What that is. Probably related to the waypoint stuff, I guess. Okay, so before, when the animation stopped, it put everything back. Let's see if I click apply, will it do it? Okay, it does. That's fine, actually. Let's just maybe tell it to, you know, the animation should begin and end at the same place. This sometimes happens when the file's pretty big, but um, Jojo says, but trailer 1 is better. I'm gonna... Yeah. I don't even remember what the first trailer was. Yeah, okay. And we'll fix that glitchiness. It's gotta be the waypoints. Yeah, that's weird. Is there a way to show a 3D model to LLMs, text, or so it knows how to position it? Yeah, so what I recommend is just go to one of these sites. Trellis is one. And you can generate some 3D models, and then you can plug it into your game or whatever you're doing. And then, yeah, the AI you can ask it to generate some animation or change the positioning, and it can do it for you. Generate some code for that. But there are some limitations, like for example, when you generate a model with all these AI sites, it's just going to be one like cohesive unit. So the reason why this one can animate like things individually is because I downloaded this model from Sketchfab, and the person who made it a lot of different meshes. In other words, it's like many different it's like folders kind of. So this skyscraper is one. So when you generate the ones with the AI, it's going to be hard to animate just like a part of it, but that's kind of why I'm making this tool too. It's because there's one of the animations we added, you can morph the... I'll show you. Let me go back here. Let me reload here. So this is a model that was generated with AI here, this one. And I created this tool because I was working on a game and I wanted to animate the cloth, but I couldn't really find a website. So you can go into you select first with one of these tools. There's 3 tools to select with. You can optimize the model, so you can reduce the amount of vertices. So that makes it so your game will be able to load it in, like it's a browser game, be able to load it in and not be laggy. So we reduce some of the vertices, as you can see, in the selected area, and then you can optimize the texture, and then you can animate it. So this is the cloth one. So I'll turn it up here. So you can see it's actually modifying the model, and there's a number you can play with here. And then you can export this here once you find what you want, and bring into your game. Works with After Effects too, or whatever you're doing, video. Yeah, there's distortion because I assume you're talking about this part here. That's because we reduced the vertices, and this model's already there's not a lot of vertices, so it makes it look a little wacky. And we reduced 50% of the vertices here. Oh yeah, and this bug is because if you export it and then click play again, it's a pretty simple fix, that one. But the best is, oh, you're talking about the distortion on the model itself. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. This is I generated this with Tripo, but I should maybe try this one. I don't think I've tried this one yet. So I'll bookmark it for later. It'd be nice to get maybe some ones that are there's a open source one that will start rigging the models, but it only has the skeleton. So you generate it for the skeleton, but it doesn't attach the skin yet. So I'm waiting for that, and then I'll put that in here too, as a plan. And so yeah, I'll just show some of the others, I guess. So you got like a jiggle. This looks a little weird because you have to, the lasso tool doesn't select everything throughout the whole model, just the ones on the surface. So this is the jiggle. And then this is some kind of weird one I was playing with. I kind of like this button here. You can randomize as well, just to try to get something interesting. Let's see, shear. Anyways, yep, so that's it. I'm going to go back to the audio one. But I'm going to use the other model because that one's more interesting than this one. Let's see if it finished the changes. Okay, nice. So now that it changed a lot of stuff, let's see if it still works. Generate some waypoints and then apply it. So waiting for the beat. Okay, so I think it broke the, let me see here. Yeah, I don't see it moving with the beat anymore, so I think the recent refactor there didn't work. Let's see why. So now I have to decide, am I going to try to fix this or am I just going to discard it? I think given the state of this, like, these are huge changes. Actually, before I discard real quick, I'm just going to double check something, because there's been many times that I discard good stuff, unfortunately. So if I do without the waypoints, let's see if it moves with the beat. If that works, then maybe it's worth trying to fix the refactor there. Let's wait till the beat again. I don't really see, usually there's stuff moving. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to discard these last ones. Okay, and then I'm going to play it again without the changes. I don't really know what's going on there. I'm not going to try it again. Do you want to achieve city destruction? So the site gives 30. Nice, that's actually pretty good. 30 a day. Do you want to achieve city destruction? I'm kind of trying it for an inception effect. Yesterday we got some cool things, but when I'm exporting it, it was creating some lag. So I'm trying to figure out how to... Okay, good. Now it's back to what it was. What I'd love is... Well, one thing that we're about to do is going to make it look really good. So I'm excited for that is... the waypoints right now, they don't really scale as the model gets bigger. So you can see it's only moving a little bit, but we're going to make it so the waypoints will be farther away. So I'm curious what that'll look like. And then after that, we'll maybe try to optimize it so we can animate the whole model instead of just some of the parts of it. What I was doing a second ago is I was trying to refactor this part because when the file gets too big, the quality generations aren't very good, but I think 1400 lines, you can maybe still achieve our goal here, especially this next one because it should be simple. So the waypoints, how far they go based on how big the model is. And I'm going to attach the flight path controller part 2. I think it also needs another part, which is what we call it the Superman flight settings. Which is, I think they called it that actually. So you're looking for random 3D buildings internal generator. I think there's some good Blender plugins for that. But you do need a very good computer to run it. I don't think I could run that on my MacBook. There's also some good plugins for a lot of that kind of stuff like trees and... Is that Cloud Desktop or Cursor? It's a Cursor. I switch between Cursor and Windsurf pretty often. Okay, I think it just finished the code generation. That's a lot of code for this. Should be a pretty simple change, so it's a little suspicious. Let's see what it's doing. Oh yeah. Is there no easy way to check a model, the model size? Does it have to do all this? Jesus. Well, let me just check how big this file is. Okay, yeah, these are all getting kind of long. We'll try it, see if it works. If not, we'll maybe try something a little simpler. I was just thinking like very simple scaling. Nothing too crazy. Okay, I see stuff moving. Okay, it implemented it, so let's try it out. So we're gonna generate waypoints again. Okay, they're definitely farther away, so we'll try it. I was thinking more like a bit farther, but we'll see what it looks like, I guess. Yeah, we'll, wait, what was it trying to do? Clone the mesh. Definitely don't want to do that. Definitely no. So the approach here might be a little bit too complex. Keep this logic very simple. Don't clone mesh. So you're trying to get a horror game, but you're looking for a building internal generator. Yeah, maybe worth looking at the Blender plugin, but you could also, I don't know, it depends what your goals are. Cities kind of hard to build yourself, but if you know what you're doing, Blender, which I don't, it's a good way to learn probably. There's some really cool stuff on Twitter for people building, one guy, he has this awesome city brought into his, it's actually not even a game, it's kind of like a, I think you call it like Vibeverse or something. Actually, that was another one, but it's kind of similar thing. So has a bunch of different games, and you can go around the city, and when you get to certain buildings, it enters another person's game. So it's kind of like it's like a Crazy Games, but a city. I'm pulling it up on my bookmarks. I'll just show it real quick. I thought the city was really cool. Oh, okay, I guess I didn't bookmark it. Never mind. It's like well defined there. Okay, so I modified some of the code. Let's see if it works now. I'll generate a bunch of waypoints. Well, no error. That's good. Where did they go? Hold on, let me do this. Okay, so I think what it's doing is it's putting the things way too far away now. So I can't really see them. From the first frame to the first waypoint, right? Because we have a one at 0 seconds, so we don't really want that. Let's make it so the generated waypoints don't start at 0. It should animate to the first position, in other words. So for this I have to attach the settings. And yeah, it works. I use it also for 20 hours. Yeah, it's addicting, man. It's really fun though. Oh, did you guys see that? Okay, well, at least we know it's working. It's still going to the waypoints. It's just they're going far away. Too far. Try augment. Yeah, I think you're the second person told me to try this. Let me look up. It's a new IDE, right? Saw some ads on it too. Is it another VS Code fork? Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I should maybe. I remember I was gonna try it a while back. Kind of forgot about it. Have you tried it, DevM? Is it any good? Okay, let me try this again. Let's generate waypoints. Nice. So it starts at 1.3 instead of 0. Okay. Oh, what the heck? These are way too close, too far from the model. So let me trying to see why is it modifying this file? What was it doing here? Down to 0. Hmm. I'm telling it to remove that, but I'm asking it to do it so it can fix any changes that rely on it, and then make the waypoints way closer to the model. It's scaling probably 1000x too much. Is it all I have asked till now? That's good. What are you working on? You return to use for projects. Cool. Sounds good. Oh, it's probably because, oh, that's why we have this function here. All right, let's see what it does now. Well, we'll try it. Apply. Okay, it's putting them over here. I'll just watch them for fun though. I think these are only some of the models, so it's... So I think it's heading towards the... Yeah, so let's just... So we're just gonna, right now it's just spreading the waypoints too far across this place, so we're just reducing the scaling there. And then another thing is that kind of glitchy thing it's doing. Yeah, that thing. So we're just gonna... Okay, let's see what the points are now. Okay, that looks a lot better. Let's apply it. Okay, I'm curious what this will end up doing when the... Anyway, just to say, people still learning coding. AI is doing more stuff. Yeah. I think you can... I saw this thing on Twitter. It's true. If you don't know how to code, the AI speeds up your development by 100x. If you're a junior dev, speeds it up by 10x. If you know how to code, maybe like 5x. I think for me, it's like probably still maybe 5 to 10x, somewhere in between for this project. Let's see. So, what was I? Oh, this one. I'm reloading it because sometimes it plays it again. So that's a bug. Oh no. Actually, let's see if that bug is still there. Will it still play the animation? I think it is. Okay, so let's play it. Nice. I was thinking a little more. So like it should be kind of like the buildings are flying around. So it definitely scaled it to roughly the right place. And I can tell they're moving more, but it should be like they're moving around probably within I think it created a box. You create, you're developing apps and websites daily. Nice. Yeah, it's for me, it's been a great learning thing too. Like, I probably would never have put in the time to learn much about 3GS because it takes a lot of time to do stuff. But now I know quite a bit about the animation clips because I'm able to make something. So in a way, it kind of accelerates what you learn because it's more motivating if you can build stuff. Okay, so let's make the waypoints 2x as large distance between each other. Keep the initial waypoints close to the origin, though. And okay, good. This one does. Okay, so let's try with this one cranked up. Where'd you get the models? This one is Sketchfab, because I needed a model with like tons of meshes so I could experiment with the. And also, I wanted just to make a kind of cool like an Inception thing. Okay, now it should move a lot more with the music. Nice. But it's playing twice again, so that's a bug. I think the settings should be a lot higher. Like you should be able to really make it move if you want to. Also, I'm gonna reload it because the playing again thing. Okay, so it says it's made the waypoints more dramatic. Also, make the base height option. Go to 20. The slider. More dramatic. Also, make the base height option. I guess let's make sure the waypoints are farther away now, because we should have made it 2x more. I think it did that because when there's code changes, it reloads. So that's why it stopped it. No, I do not want that. So I will reject those last changes. I made a mistake. That was my bad. Not I attached the wrong file there. I guess I could have just done that myself. It's a one line change. 5 to 20. Whatever. It's alright, just burning through the credits. Well, now I can test it, I guess. So let's. This should really be dramatic. Like it should. It should be flying everywhere. Oh, it's probably because it's editing this. Okay, just finished. Oh. So many bots on Twitch. So anyway, filter. All right, so generate. I think that's a leftover from that last change. So just plug it in. No, see, they're bots, right? You can always tell because just the way they are. That's how you can tell. One of these days, I'm going to call a real person a bot on accident. But like, do you have an extension or something to tell you if someone's a bot? Yeah. So can you make it? They have a certain type of profile pic combined with. You could add like a likelihood indicator, like 70% chance. I can use it for Twitter too. Yeah, let's make one, man. Yeah, why not? I don't see why not. If I can tell in a few seconds it's a bot, then it's got to be an extension that can do it. Yeah, why not? There's so much to build, honestly. Like, there's like so much to build. It's crazy. The another one I want is I'm waiting for someone to make the AI video editor, because I don't want to have to spend like let's say the next few months I spend like a lot of time editing these streams or something. I feel like that's almost wasted time because we know there's gonna be a good video editor coming out soon. I've tried you know CapCut and everything, and then Opus, but they're just not quite. The quality's not quite there. So I'm probably just. It's kind of like imagine you learned 3GS and like you were building all these projects a year ago. Like I feel like if I would have done that, I'd feel bad because it's like this saves you a lot of time. Granted, it's not like it's all wasted, but it's like because you're learning and stuff like that. But I don't know. It's also more fun to learn this way too. So it saves yourself a lot of frustration. There's an AI that recognizes that OCN text and peak moments in a video, especially with edits. I don't know. Yeah, well, there's a lot of these. I've seen some stuff on Twitter where they're like, "Oh, we created the a new AI video editor," and then I try it, and it's just like the execution just isn't quite there. Like Opus, okay, Opus is pretty good for if you're creating reels from a section. It's not bad. Like I was able to generate some decent looking things, but it's still for like the stitching of especially a long video. Trying to find key moments and editing it out quickly is just. Okay, and now let's run this again, but crank this up to 20. Okay, but we're gonna have to wait for the beat for it to do really crazy motion. See, that's kind of what I was thinking. Things are flying around a bit more. I'm curious what will happen here. Okay, it's definitely more. I don't know why I think they stopped flying around. Let me check. No, they're still moving. Okay, I think the next thing we work on is try to make it so we can get everything moving, because then that's when it looks kind of cool. We got that yesterday. And there's that bug with the skipping, but let's do the optimization first. Maybe it's going to be simple. Just make sure there's no crazy stuff in here. So, right, it did a lot to this one. That's okay. Update. So the problem is right now when but I'm gonna validate my assumption here. Like if I click apply and I set this one value that I created higher. So max animated. I'm gonna zoom out so I can see. Yeah, so I'm gonna set this to be a very large number so we can test that it's the waypoints, because I think it's the waypoints causing the lag. So I'm just gonna make sure. So it should animate everything, I think, and work. That should be a slower animation, I think, but let's just see. Oh, okay. So it's not respecting what I changed here. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think there's a bug where if I set the waypoints and then unset them, it doesn't remove them. So I should keep track. I add that because I'm gonna forget. All right. So if I don't set the waypoints, it should be 0 now, and now all of them should animate, I think. Okay, yeah, but it is laggy. Well, that's good to know. So there's more to do with adding all the animation clips to each mesh. So maybe what we can do is figure out a way to attach some meshes together so it's not doing too many, or just try to figure out which calculation is causing the most lag, I guess. Maybe the rotate that it said. I'll ask it to try to figure it out. Alright, I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I'll be right back. trying to vibe animation, but went with trying to learn Remotion. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions. Depends maybe how you're doing it. 3GS is pretty good. That's the library I'm using. It kind of depends what you're doing. If you're doing motion stuff, like just moving stuff, rotating, that's all I'm doing with this one. That's a little easier. The one where you're trying to change the actual model with the vertices, that took a while. But honestly, not. I think what I recommend for that is like just learn a little bit about how 3GS animation clips work, because the AI, when it tried to do the morphing of the model, it had some trouble for some reason. But I just needed to chat with it a little bit so it kind of understood how it worked, and then it worked. Just it didn't work out of the box. This one works though, like the motion stuff. It does pretty well. And for the audio analysis here, what I did is I made a page to test it, and then I used there's this library Meta, and then the AI just did that. It implemented that. So I'll show you. Like if I upload the audio clip, it generates all these lines. Like the low one is like bass, and the high one will be like a snare, I guess, and the medium is the kick. So this is the high one. So yeah, and then I just took that and I put it in over here, and said to animate based on the lines that I made. That's basically how that works. So what we're trying to fix right now is when we're animating, like I don't even know how many meshes this is. I think it's probably like 500 or something. Then it gets really laggy. So we're trying to figure out how we can. So I'm gonna ask it maybe like, is there some easy win? Get out of the way. To optimize adding animation clips to a lot of meshes, and then I'm gonna say like 500 plus, maybe, instead of limiting or capping them at a certain amount. We find some way. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. Sometimes if you give a suggestion to Claude, they'll just like always take your word for it. Actually, always takes your word for it. So it doesn't find the answers instead of. So I'm gonna ask it which would be the easiest to implement and have the most impact. I just realized I haven't checked Twitch for a while. Okay, we're good. Instead of this, I'm gonna ask it, is there any way to attach meshes together? So actually I'm gonna ask it, what's the most expensive part of the there's a lot of meshes. Because I'm not really sure if it's adding the animation clip or if it's like some sort of so I don't want to do the distance thing. Okay, that can maybe work. Let's try it. Well, first, it can be random. To the amount of that way everything is still moving, but maybe there's some like linked together when you're animating, like if they move, but it's not going to do this every time. All right. We're also going to need to update the waypoint file too, because that's probably going to need a similar change. But then after that, I wonder if it'll work for all the meshes in the model. If it works with this model, it'll probably work with pretty much anything. At least anything for the browser. Because that's probably... Okay, so we'll test this change first and see if it works. Then we'll modify the waypoint file. I think I think it should be applying to all the meshes here. Okay, still laggy. Let's see if it still moves though. if it's moving any differently. I think it is moving differently. It's just, well, it could be just the lag. That's why it's offbeat. Once per group. So you want to get started with something that's simple. I was going to make a 2D animation of the phases of the moon to match the actual, or like the 3D. Yeah, maybe give it a shot. I mean, there's you can either generate a moon or with AI, use Trellis or Tripo, or you can grab one off Sketchfab, maybe experiment with. You can just ask it to. Oh, granted, what you're trying to do, you're trying to actually modify. Okay, that you might have a little bit of trouble with that because you're trying to modify like the color of a model, and that's actually a little tricky. Oh, never mind. I think you can do it though. Maybe you could ask it to make an overlay or something for the model. I was trying to do a similar thing with the color, but I couldn't export it. But if you're not trying to, if you're just trying to put it in your, let's say your website or something, I think you should be able to do that. I'll show you guys something a little crazy. I mean, just so you guys can see like what's possible with this. It's pretty nutty. This guy made this insane site where it's like synced with music, and that's also a motivation for this. Let me show you guys. So it's here. This is probably the most impressive 3GS thing I've ever seen. So this is all in browser. Wow, he actually changed this. So it's like a music video. That's cool. This one's synced with movement. And this guy makes the music too. There's an eye. And it like changes all of his things. They change with time. I haven't tried this one yet, so. Whoa. That's crazy. The grass is moving too. That's pretty cool. paused. Play. Oh, nice. Yeah, this guy's an artist, man. This is crazy. But it's definitely like motivational. This is what you can do. Wait, what happens if I jump off? Oh, okay. That's it. And he has like 6 or 7 other of these. It's just one dude who's making these. And he did this before, I think, before AI, a lot of it. So he was... Okay, I think that's... Oh. Yep. Yeah, so this site, it brings you back to the lobby, and then he has all his, like, music in here. So I never I've tried 3 or 4 of these. I recommend it. I'll maybe show you guys the site here. This is the site if you want to check it out. For me, this is definitely the most impressive 3GS thing I've seen. There's some pretty amazing ones, but this is the fact that it syncs with music and it's changing with time and movement. And I mean, even this lobby is crazy. This is all shader stuff. What he's doing here, I think. So yeah, that's so I'm getting started with that kind of thing. But I'm trying to make it so people can make stuff like that, maybe, you know, make part of that, right? Like they could load in a model and then it syncs with the music. The colors and stuff, I probably can't export, but the positions and things like the colors, that would be up to the people using, you know, whatever they're building. Because that's not, unfortunately, not part of the file. I can't animate the colors, unfortunately. And we saw like, okay, so yesterday, right? When we were animating without the animation clips, it wasn't laggy. But as soon as I added that in, it got a bit laggy with all the models. So, but I wonder if there's something we can do. I think the most obvious thing is like, if you can group together meshes that are close together. So it's not doing like 500 animation clips or whatever. Obvious thing is like, okay, so I think what I'm going to do, maybe ask it to attempt that. Actually, I'm going to keep it vague still. And this is one of those changes I'll probably just, if we can't get something that works well, just discard it. But it's worth a shot. Move this back over here. one of those changes. I'll probably just if we can't get something over. I'm gonna try a new song. This guy generated this with Suno. I'm gonna use it. Not this one. Oh wow, actually removed a lot of code, so that's interesting. Oh, it is less laggy, so that's good. Okay, let's apply it. I'll attach the file of the mesh. Let me read what it did first, though. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna discard this because it's doing some wacky stuff, but doesn't really apply to our project. So we might have to accept for now that it can only do like 200 meshes at a time. Maybe come back to it later, try to come up with something. How did I not reduce the value? Still a little laggy, not really sure what's going on there. Because we changed it to 100. Yeah, I mean, it definitely should not be laggy because these are the changes we had before. So let's make sure. Okay, nice. Now it's not laggy. I just make sure things are moving. Some things here. Once the music starts. So. Oh, I think one thing, I noticed it's always animating the same ones, so let's maybe have it randomize at least. So it should select. Oh, actually, no, we should just have it so the user can control. So, oh, two things. Can you add two different settings? I'm just gonna do one because the files are getting pretty big. So. Then I'll add the other. Actually, we don't need to modify this file. It's this here. Okay. So that would be like there's going to be like a little thing here where you can make it so it moves much farther away, some setting. Or probably down here, I guess. Wait, what? It already added it. That's funny. I didn't ask it to do that, but it did. The slider doesn't work though, so let me fix it. It predicted what I wanted in advance. Oh, but it could be that we didn't generate any points yet. I wonder if it'll work then. Okay, never mind. Doesn't work for the scale, waypoint scaling. And I'll attach this other file in case it needs it, but I don't think it does. Yeah, because I think it's blanked out like as the gray. Nice. Does that work? Oh, that's not the same slider. This is the slider. Struggling a little bit. Let's see what's going on here. It's probably in the parent file, so we'll probably figure it out now, I think. Hey, the Keno, how's it going, man? The Keno, you're the fourth person. We watched it earlier in the stream. It's 1 hour. Yeah, it looks really good. I watched it about 1 hour 30 into the stream. I'm gonna reload it just in case, but so upload the audio file again, and then let's click this. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So still having the issue. Let me see real quick how big this file is. It's not super big, so the sliders still doesn't move. Check the parent file. Quick how big this file is. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, there's a pop for everybody.
Okay, it's adding the. That makes sense. I kind of figured it was already there, but that would explain why it's not moving. Wait, how big is this? That should be. Hold on. Something it should have caught really easily. So let me look real quick. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't attach this file. That's why. I attached this one. Cool. Let's see if it works now. Should, I think. Nice. So that works. So let's set it really high just to test it. Oh, but first I need to select the audio file. So I set it to 5. Let's make it really small then. Okay, and then I'll set it really large. So yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of code interfering with each other, I think. Waypoint scaling slider. It's not changing what type. of the coordinates generated with the random waypoint generator. Make sure these are hooked up. So the generate random waypoint uses the waypoint okay. I think that should probably work. Once it's hooked up, then that'll be a new setting. Cool. So I think that should probably work. Let's check here. So if I click random now. Okay, I think it's working, but it's just not as big of a change as I want. Yeah, it's working. It's working. That's good. All right. But instead of asking it to do that, I'm just going to do it real quick. So I just change this slider. So the max should be like maybe 50. Nice. So now I'll see what it does. Nice. Perfect. Now let's make it 200. Good. Okay, now they should fly like everywhere. Nice. So now. So it's clear they flew like literally off the map. So I'm going to make it a little less. Oh, but I forgot to click generate, which is important. Okay, I'm going to tell it when I click apply to always stop the existing. Stop all songs. Okay, so I scale this up. little confused why it's gone. I'll change it back to maybe 1 and see if it comes back. Because it should be somewhat close, I think. Oh, what the heck are these values here? So if I click generate, so it's increasing every time. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna experiment with that generate real quick. Once it's so these shouldn't disappear. Let's verify that. Okay, cool. But it's still kind of laggy for some reason. It seems like it's like a little more offbeat now for some reason. I'm trying to understand. Oh, it might be we're generating like way too many waypoints or something. Okay, that's pretty good. Let me make sure the waypoints work. So if I set this to be very high. Okay, that's pretty good. Let me make sure. So they are gone. Oh, dang. That sets to crazy values. All right. Oh, what the heck? There it is. They're flying away. I mean, it's kind of funny, but not really what I'm going for. Because they're so far away. Actually, it kind of looks like a tornado or something. I'll reset it. Oh, I think I know. Oh, there we go. It kind of works. Kind of what I was thinking, but it's a little buggy. Because I'm not really sure why sometimes it's working and then sometimes it's doing some strange things. So I'll probably just put that in another branch for the moment. Actually, what should I do? I just make sure the changes aren't crazy. I guess I'll use it, but I'll fix it later. And one of the settings is just weird, I guess. So I'm gonna scale setting. All right, cool. I'm gonna merge that into the main branch. So we have the export working. So I'm gonna cross that out, I guess. Now we can continue working on the facial or the face emotion, whatever you call it, facial expressions. Pin. I would say the work probably with that is not done. There's plenty of stuff to, but at least we got the basic functionality of the audio sync. You could, with smaller models, it's going to work pretty well. The big model, it's can't animate everything without lag. So animation clip. Oh, merge conflict? What would be the merge conflict here? Not just some imports or something. Was a file automation. Hey, old gamer, how's it going? Pretty good. I got the export working for the audio sync animation. It works pretty well with the smaller models. The city, we had to decrease the amount of models animated because it got really laggy. So for the export, you can animate up to 100 meshes, but maybe we can figure out a way to fix that. But it might just be a limitation we have. If it's too laggy. How about you? How are you doing? Let's see, animation. I'm gonna make sure there's no errors because I'm not actually sure if that change I made is if that setting still exists. Okay, it doesn't. So what is that? 1057 on. Oh, I left this here. I can't really see what's going on here. I would just accept it. All right, what I'm gonna do is abort merge because this is confusing to read. So reject and just undo this. And try it again. Building the empire, nice, yes. Abort. Finally got the first finish, nice. Oh, let me try. I'll just see like some demo or something. I'm not sure if I'm the target audience, so maybe I can't really try it, but if it's simple to use, maybe I can. Oh, I see what I did before. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, so let's just put that in here, I guess. And then the other one. Before I commit, I will check, make sure nothing is broken. Before I commit, I will check, make sure. All right, cool. So let's just make this a simple check real quick. I will run it without any settings, like the waypoint stuff. Oh, nice. The loading bar is fixed. I didn't even ask it to fix that. So, granted, it's stuck on 20%. So, but that's better than nothing. At least there's some feedback. All right, let me make sure stuff is moving still. Is anything moving? Question. Oh yeah, I see some stuff. This is the basic one. All right, cool. So let's just, and we'll also check the waypoint one, and then we'll push. So turn that on. It's pretty niche, but I'm thinking about building an app to help streamers manage music. There's a lot of, I feel like, apps for streamers that could exist. So I'm totally with you there. Like, for example, I mean, just one thing. In order to make this this chat overlay, I have to actually enter the CSS manually, or I have to use some service. There should just be some like simple site where I can generate the CSS, because it was quite a bit of work to make it look nice. So there should be just some really simple options. Also, there's plenty of scripts you could build that would be useful. I just don't think I guess the market's not very big. There's not like a ton of streamers that, oh, I mean, there are actually a lot of streamers, so I don't know. I think I might build a few tools for sure as well. I'm thinking of CRM for streamers. Interesting. Yeah, like I build like a giant table of relationships, or like, you know, build you guys personas. The old gamer. Here's all his stuff. See what are all the things that salespeople need? Phone number, contact details, what they're interested in. Oh, you see in the stream, there's the chat that comes up. Right now it's, at least it should be, unless it's broken. But there should be a chat on the stream. Wait, that's the new Gemini model? Wait, did a new one come out? Is this 2.5 Pro? Oh. Let's maybe give it a shot. So, is it the early release though? Have you tried it yet, the Keno? I'll try it if it's available. Check Discord. Sure. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll switch over to love if we could get some alternative models. Okay, let me open Discord, but I'm gonna blank my screen real quick. Just in case. My stream pops up as recommended. As a web dev, I have asked, is Vibecoding actually worth it? Yeah, I would say it's very, very good. I mean, I can show you all the examples. It saves a lot of time, especially for simple UI stuff. Like, yeah, it just saves you a ton of time. Like, and like someone like me, I'm not very good at designing stuff, so it's nice to have kind of like a pretty good design very quickly. Obviously, you know, for maybe like frontier kind of stuff, like, I don't know, non-web dev kind of stuff, working at SpaceX, probably not super useful. Okay, so what was I doing just now? Oh yeah, check Discord. So I'm gonna blank my screen so I can real quickly pull it up. Okay. Where did you send it to, Keno? I don't see a message or anything. Oh, there it is. So let's see, was this just now? This oh no, this is, oh yeah, just 2 hours ago. It ranks #1 in LM Arena. That's good. So what is this? He drew something? Oh, I guess it's gonna turn into a website probably. Oh, I see. This is the website. Oh, that's cool. We should add that to this 3D model thing. Like you can draw something, they'll make the model. That's very doable. And you just plug it into. It's a little bit unrelated to this, but kind of like a fun little gimmick, I guess. It's been amazing to see. Okay, sounds good. I'll see if I can see if it's on Open Router already. Is it this one? No. Is this the preview? Wait, what I've been using is 2.5 Pro, but I guess it's just like a new launch of 2.5 Pro. Is that what's going on here? Like this is the March 25th version? Not really sure. So Gamer says, your server, right? And then Gamer says, I can't code to save my life, but I'm building. Nice, that's cool. Wait, Old Gamer, I thought I saw you had like a bunch of projects already, like when you joined the stream a while back. So I thought you actually coded that or something. Like, did you make all that stuff with AI, like recently? Because that's a lot of projects that you already built. Didn't you have like 3 or 4? Shorty Style says I use AI to help me for some redundant stuff. JS, yeah. Yeah, I mean, basically, for me, AI is generating 95% of the code, 99% of the code, honestly. I'm mostly like Every once in a while I go in and fix, but it's faster to just figure out a better way to prompt, so. I'm great at editing existing code. I just can't write it from scratch. I can build anything. Take some time. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, thanks to the Keno. I appreciate that. So 2.5 Pro preview 5.6. They should name these a little better. I mean, it's a little confusing to understand. They just maybe 2.6. So maybe they don't have it on Open Router yet to test out. I assume that, they haven't updated Cursor or Windsurf or anything yet. It's only been a few hours. Well, I'll test it probably tomorrow. I'll probably be on here if it's not already. The current main sites are Laravel or WordPress. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Interesting. You built like a song playing site, I remember. Was that with WordPress? That was pretty good. Oh no. I did the thing again. I should just fix that because I do it so much. I'm gonna try a different model. Kind of bored of the city. This one always generates some weird ones. Yeah, this one should be very different now because we made a lot of changes since last time. I guess I'll randomize the settings. Oh yeah, the Canon. That's a good that's a good test. You can make a your own LR Marina site. That's like, can it generate Minecraft? How interesting of a Minecraft can it generate? All right, let's see what it does. I noticed on the rotate, there's a little bit of like something's going on where it zooms in, like for like a frame. All right. So as the Ravel and it's broken, I'm gonna see if I can fix it with Cursor. Yeah, what I've been doing recently too is like I bring in an old project. Like I'll show you guys. Like I had like this old project, and it totally revamped this. I did this on stream. Like this is my my first stream, I think, and it revamped this site and totally made it look nice. Before it was like pretty ugly. And I could show you the site, I guess, but it's not super interesting. But it definitely, yeah, like I feel like it's useful. Fix old projects. Yeah, and the Keno, you can make a new tweet. I think that one got you like a lot of engagement, right? Like, it just stops. I'm getting kind of hungry. Alright, should we work on this next thing here? I guess we could do that. So I'll switch branches. Actually, let me play with this a little longer because I want to try messing with the scaling too. It was kind of buggy with the city. Did it again. Can't click that button when it's loading. We're flying somewhere. It's definitely flying farther, which is kind of the goal, I guess. I want to get more into game dev. I have Game Guru Max, which is no code, game builder built on. Oh, it's very powerful. Yeah, I mean, there a lot of the engines nowadays, like you don't really need to code very much. Like, actually, you don't need to at all for pretty complex games. Like the guy who built the Choo Choo Charlie, Choo Choo Charles. He didn't code at all, and he never codes. Those are complex games, so it's pretty amazing. It's the blueprints. I know some people on Twitter, they're building kind of engines currently for these browser games. I bet you probably in the next couple of years we'll get a good engine to make 3GS stuff. But I'm curious to see what it'll look like. I think it'll be a different kind of interface than the current engines because you can do so much with the chat. So it should be kind of different kind of experience I'd expect. I'm kind of wondering if these do anything. I think what I'm going to do is do a validation here that these are actually doing stuff. Because I never really tested that. Oh, I need to commit this. Can we make the settings? And then I'm going to paste them. These ones. Also, by default, we'll make them 10x higher. So that way we can get a good idea if they're working or not. If they are, then we can kind of tune them a little bit. Imagine you were born in the age of AI. Well, we are, right? I guess you mean probably after AGI, right? Or the what do they call it in the Terminator? Whatever. Yeah, it's amazing to think like all this stuff we'll be able to kind of build in our lifetime. It'll be a lot of fun. We have so much time. I showed this earlier. I'll show it again real quick. I'm not gonna probably play the whole thing. Because I don't want to bore anyone with this here, but let me pull it up real quick. So this side here, it's kind of my inspiration. I'll play it real quick, just because it's pretty amazing. Actually, let's try a different one, because we tried one, and I haven't tried all of them. Let's maybe try this one. So this is like some artist has made this. He made all the music. This is with 3GS only. So I was just thinking, like, there's so many. We're gonna see so many new things like this because it's easier to make. So the world will change with music.
I don't want to cry, but did I see you dance on weather vanes? I pluck a baby from the stars. She's sleeping on the floor. I believe it.
I'm just realizing maybe the test for me is if I can make this stuff with the animator. Oh, that's cool. I gotta make something like that. Where it's like a bunch of different triangles. That. It's like a road or something. Anyways, yeah, this is cool. It basically just it's probably my favorite 3GS demo. Yeah. No, this guy did it before. So I suppose. I didn't even notice. What are we making here? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's not Vibecoded. The guy made it. So it's very impressive. Music's kind of inspiration for what we can do. Oops. Yeah, I have no idea, man. That guy's an artist. Like the stuff he's coming up with, and that's not Like, there's some really cool ones. Like, I don't really know how some people are so creative. And also the time. I mean, the patience and the time to make something like that. Yeah, I saw recently there's this new game. It's called like, it's like, let me pull it up here. Expedition 33. It's like 15 people, I guess, which is somewhat big, but I mean, they made a game that looks, I mean, really amazing visually. I watched some trailers. Just shows like, it's not really the big companies making like visually cool things. So it's pretty amazing though. Like they kind of follow this formula, but hold on 1 second. This would be kind of cool for maybe like a solar system model. Like he's like flying around. Let's go download one actually. I kind of want to see what it looks like. Oh, this one, not quite, because I just want the planets. I don't really want all the other stuff. Okay, cool. Let's test this one out. Oh, I've seen this error before actually. I can fix it pretty easy. It's a good idea to test a lot of models so we can get an idea what's working. Make sure I committed. Cool. Even Macron, the French president, said expedition. Really? He's a gamer? Huh. Didn't know that. Alright, cool. That should work, I think. I think I fixed this problem before. I don't know why it's still here. I'm gonna restart it. Something's going on. Nice, so something happened. Oh wow, this is a huge model. We probably should do something about that. Someone loads in something huge. I guess it is the solar system, so gotta make it huge. Yeah, so okay, so if the model's too big, then it what we're trying to do doesn't really work. So we should probably either shrink it. But I don't really want to modify what someone uploads. We should probably just adjust the plane and stuff. Oh, here's all the planets. How come I don't see it here though? Because I see it on the other page. I think there's some visibility thing going on in this page where it's very close. It only renders very close distances. So let's fix that maybe. So is there a setting on this page for the visibility distance? Need to step out for a bit. Cool. Yeah, sounds good, old gamer. Okay, so it's got to be, okay, I think I know where it is. Is it in the, let's see. Oh, there's a default, well, not explicitly set, okay. How do we set the visibility? So, is there anything? Vibecoding just seems like a waste of time. 90% of it is wrong, 100% of the time. Well, that's just like your opinion, I guess. But that's not been my experience. I mean, I'd say if you said that 6 months ago, I'd agree. I'd be like, yeah, not really saving much time there. But with the new model, 3.7 thinking, it's very good. So you can do a lot of stuff. But you know, it depends. Maybe maybe you know, in your experience, maybe you used like your project in particular, maybe you had bad luck with because it wasn't good at maybe a particular. For example, the Rapier library for you know, physics is not very good because there's not a lot of data. So like if you try stuff that it doesn't have a lot of training data on, it struggles. So I actually, you know, depending on what you're doing, you probably could, you know, come to that conclusion. Yeah, sure. X. Yeah, I mean, it's very okay. So I get it. Like, you can come to that conclusion. Like, if let's say you try it on your, you know, Java Spring project or something, and you're like, and this sucks. I've noticed it's not very good at generating Java code. I tried to modify my Android app. It wasn't very good. Changes. So you probably come to the conclusion that it just sucks in general. But there are some things that's really good at. Oh yeah. So ambient brew, you're really early. Like I would say, I noticed that it got really good after the 3.7 thinking. Before I tried a year ago, I tried 6 months ago. I was like, it's not really. But you know, this past few months is when it's been just really a time saver. And yeah, X, you can join this Discord. Feel free to add me on Discord. It's we kind of just like have news stuff on it, and well, mostly the Ken posts some news and just This place just kind of hang out, issue projects and stuff. Trying to make a simple SaaS page connected to a database, even creating like 5 million or 5M simple resource, just broke continuously. Yeah, I mean, 3 months ago, I think you were before the, granted, when did 3.7 thing come out? But I think you said you haven't used the 3.7 thinking. So it really depends what model you use, right? Like if I use, like the Keno said, the 04 Mini, like I'm not going to really accomplish much. It's just going to be bug after bug. And, you know, even if you make some progress, the bug time that is you're going to waste a day or two. Like that stuff is not super productive. But I mean, like for me to build something like this would it would have been a struggle just without AI in general, because it's doing a lot of math too. It's like to learn about that, and especially if you don't have the knowledge of, you know, how to use the 3GS library, you got to read a bunch of docs. So for the facial expression stuff, I'll show you guys quickly what my goal is. Let me pull up the 3GS. Yeah, I recommend it. No problem. You're still really early. Like I think it just recently got very useful. So I don't think everyone is aware, maybe. So I'm trying to do something like this. It's possible with 3GS to do this. So the way it would work is like, there's a new tool, which we worked on yesterday, but it didn't really work very well yet. But you select all the components of the face. It will save the vertices where you selected, and then you could maybe generate some preset animations. I'm thinking like, and granted, this is pretty impressive. This is all Vibe. Yeah, this is all Vibe. I mean, 99%. Like every once in a while I go in and maybe fix a small thing, but most of the time it's faster just reprompts. Nice. Wait, what does that even mean? I don't know, man. I have many questions. I might grab another coffee. I'll be right back. Got to keep the energy going for myself. My tolerance is building, so I'll be right back. a side note, it's kind of weird you have this big long wall. Need to add a picture or something, maybe a plant. Yeah, thank you. I got a 3D printer here, so my idea is like, at some point I will use it and maybe generate some models, but I've been kind of lazy. Try it out as a gift, so probably wouldn't have bought one. All right. Oh, you have a. I didn't see your last thing. I have a question. Are you running like your own LLM locally? No, definitely not. Like an LLM studio. Yeah, definitely using the models hosted. The local models will not be super great. You could maybe do something really simple, but not too much. Yeah, kill a 3D model. You should have that streaming on the little side window. Oh, I think you're saying like this 3D model. Oh no, maybe you mean a 3D printer. Not sure. This is a free model. It's on Sketchfab, so I didn't make this. I'm just using it for testing. All right, so I'm gonna play with this a little bit, and then I'll get to work on the expressions. Let's just turn everything up and see what happens. Just turn on everything. All right, turn all these up. This is gonna be like a good test to see if it's working with all the settings. For some reason, I made the model bigger, I think. Oh, because we have a... It's definitely doing it more dramatically, so I guess that's what we want. All right, that's enough testing there. Excuse me. God, it's... Gotta slow down the drinking. All right, so my plan here is that add another button for the facial expression, or at least replace this one, the skeletal one. So I'm just gonna move it because it already exists, so we don't need to ask AI to do that. Just move the button up so we can see it because we already have it right here. Right here. Okay, so the button should be here. Here it is. But also, I'm gonna switch branches. What did we change? I didn't realize we changed code. Random flights. Okay. I guess these changes are fine. I realize I can discard this one because we already did it on this other branch. So on this branch, we're going to have our little tool that we made yesterday, but it's not really working. It's was sort of stubborn in the sense that it's a little smiley face, but it's going to be the tool to select the different parts. But I think I'm going to use a simpler model to start because this one has a lot of meshes, so I'll just keep it simple for testing. So when I select this one, it should allow me to like select the different parts, but it doesn't yet. So we're going to try to figure that out. So we created 2 new files. It was the face selector and this part, these two. Can you explain? So I'm gonna ask it first to explain the difference between the two tools because one of our other tools work and they're gonna do similar implementation. So I'm just gonna check why this one isn't working by seeing the difference. Explain the difference between selection with lasso tool. Right now, when I click with the face selector, there is no registration that it is hitting some of the vertices. No code in this answer. Just explanation. Okay. I think that's the problem. I saw that it was doing that in the logs, so we don't want that. It's like predefining something. For each step, select the vertices roughly where the user clicks. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We're going to save each of these locations. Yeah. All right, let's do it. No more talking. And I made these little orbs for debugging, I guess. Oh, I get what this is now. This is the this predefined thing. This is the two eyebrows, eyes, nose, mouth. So it was trying to like make a thing to auto put it on the model. But we don't really want it to do that because that's too hard. So instead it'll be like the user selects, and this would be like eyebrows are here, right? The yellow ones. Kind of makes sense. That's all. It should be a big change. Yeah, if anyone wants to join the Discord, just let me know. You can just add me and I'll add you. So I'm gonna keep the model really simple. Just this one. I'll just test it while it's generating. I think it generated most of it, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's some errors. Okay, now let me check the logs, because I don't think they actually made a change for the, which basically like has some pop-ups that as we click, we kind of go through eyebrows and the eyes. So next, can we add some UI response per click in the editor, but make it a separate file. These pop-ups, it should allow the user to select eyebrows and eyes, nose, mouth. It should also highlight the vertices selection. Use this file. We have a file for this. But I'm going to just ask it to do the selection the same way as lasso. So it has the reference, the other tools. So I think it's, I forgot to attach this file, but I think that's right. It should be this one. Because that's the scene. Oh, I didn't see, sorry, Jojo, I didn't see your chats here. Do you have some of the bot chats from before? Need some screenshots? Oh, I see, because you're building the tool, right? I do have them, yeah. I'll grab them for you. Yeah. So this was one here. This right here. This one. Feel free to take a screenshot of that, I guess. But in general, you can maybe make it like a probability thing, like if it's above like 80% chance or something. I'm done building. I'm publishing crazy BGM plays. I don't know what that is. Is that a game? I assume. BGM. Background music. No idea. You have to remember, I don't know the Twitch lingo, so there's like some streamers or something saying stuff like that. I don't know it. Takes the age of the account. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a granted. I don't know if Twitch has an API, so they might flag you if you're trying to scrape their stuff. It's hard to. I guess if it's just you using the tool, it's probably fine. There's like 100 people. All right, it's got the UI here, which is cool. I got a selector part. Let's see if when I select, is it actually printing something? Ah. Okay. That's actually good though, because exactly when I clicked 5 times, I got the error. So I think it is saving some vertices, but we just need to clean up how it looks when you select. So, well, firstly, I want to make sure. Okay, it's not generating code anymore. So I'm gonna make sure though. Okay, so if I, yeah, see, we're getting to the next part. So left eyebrow selected. I noticed it registered twice, so there's a few bugs here. So the way it should work is like you click, right? It should keep track of all the selections. So that way you can see it. You know, those are the ones I selected. So we want to keep track of the selections as we go through process. Each selection should have a different color. Also make sure that I'll just attach this error too, because that's important. Also fix this. selection. Takes what do you do when you have free time? I'm using. Oh, you were saying that because you're wondering what I do instead of watching Twitch. Is it? Didn't send this. Let's see. What do I watch YouTube? What else do I do? Hang out with my girlfriend. That's sort of what I do. Whatever. Go drive around. Eat food. I guess this. I mean, the last 2 months has been a lot. This has been most of my free time. So, because it is fun. And you're using the API. I didn't even know. So Twitch has an API. You could scrape profiles and stuff. That's pretty nice. I really wish Twitter's API was still free. It's so expensive if you want to do anything. It's not usable at all. Oh, I guess that's also something I do. I'm on Twitter a lot. I sort of just, that's where I get all my news. Please ignore the next message. Sure. Don't make anything too crazy. I don't have any sort of auto mod or anything. Jojo. Is that a real site? I did finish the generation here. Let me look. Oh, it's still generating. Yeah, these are going to be kind of hard changes because there's just there's so much going on. But I think it's doing a pretty good job. It's got the first part. So left. All right. So let's plug in this error. I can't remember. Is this a new error? Yeah, this is a new error, so that's good. It's kind of the general process. Yeah, this is a new errors. But with 3GS, you can do a lot of cool animations. Like not just this. I'm kind of getting my ideas off this site. Just kind of going through. Like this is just one we could do, but the morphs in general, I have 5 of them, but I feel like there's way more I could add. Oh, I see. It's adding. Oh, it's using web GPU. Don't really know. Wait, these are morphs? No way. Because it kind of looks like a skeleton. When 4JS. This guy wastes money. Yeah, I mean, Nick, it just released a few hours ago, right? I'll use it when I can. Yeah, I don't see it on Open Router yet. I assume you're joking. But it says on Chatterina it's #1, so I'll be interested to try it out. Oh, maybe, yeah, but he might be he might be joking like the new one, like today. This is a cool one. Oh, I don't want to use this model yet. I just keep it simple. While we're testing these changes. Nice, that looks. I notice it's flashing the all the selections there. Okay, so now what we want to do is when we have 5. Let's see, what should that look like? When we all 5 selected, then it should highlight the button, basically. So you're ready to go on to the next part of the animation, or the next part of this, the next step to animate the face, which is the player. But first, let's fix the UI so we can see what we're selecting better, because right now it's just flashing the vertices. And also reduce the, it should just select like immediately around where you clicked. It shouldn't select too many. So reduce the amount of vertices, or reduce the, yeah, that's fine. The amount of vertices it selects should just be the immediate ones where you clicked. Smaller area. Also, currently the selection of the vertices flashes, appears, and disappears. Try to keep all of the vertices showing as selected.